Welcome back, weary travelers. Welcome back to the channel. I am your host, Goldybot, your RPG companion. We're having happy Friday, everyone. First of all, we made it through the week. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of a late night one. I apologize. Took a little bit longer to get dinner than I was anticipating. But we're back. We are getting ready for probably a couple streams of Final Fantasy XIV content as we wait for Crisis Core to drop to start our next rotation. So yeah, we're going to be doing a couple of Final Fantasy XIV streams again. We're going to be diving headfirst back into the story. But tonight, because we're trying to do a special late night one, we have quite a few. We still are experiencing Goldie in hiding after the raid on the Waking Sands had taken many of the other Scions. So Goldie is now making her final preparations. As you quite know, we have quite a few paladin quests we gotta get done. We have a bunch of mining and stuff done because I've been mining like crazy. Mining, blacksmithing, and all that. We are gonna probably get goldsmithing because I didn't realize that you needed goldsmithing to do quite a bit of the blacksmithing stuff. Quite honestly, I hit that wall really, really hard. So we're going to be doing goldsmithing tonight. We're going to be doing the other side quests that we have unlocked. And we are going to do the paladin side quests and whatever else kind of looks interesting. So a little bit more of a chill stream tonight before we dive head first back into the story and work our way up to level 50 to get ready for Dark Knight. I'm very excited. I hope you're very excited too. We're going to have just a chill, relaxing night. And without further ado, let us bring down the music. And let us bring in the game. Here is our Goldie Bottrell in her alchemist uniform. We have got an alchemist up quite a bit. I grinded a lot of clove oil because we need that for blacksmithing stuff. But yep, she's still under, still in hiding, planning her, biding her time until it's time to. Sorry, I lost her in front. Until it's time for her to bring the Scions back. So let's jump in. Oh, dang, 24. 24. Ba-ba-ba. Okay, so we are here in our inn room in Ul'dah. What should we do first? Oh, we also gotta stop by our guild. Not our guild, our crap, what are the companies? Because I got some company seals I got to turn in for my next promotion. Okay, so let's do goldsmithing first. Yeah, I feel bad because like I want to like explore the game more, but it's also like I want to experience it with you guys, and I feel like these important quests are like a big part of like experiencing the game. And I want to catch this on stream as much as I can. Oh, look at them. I don't want to disturb your RP session. Let's see. Ah. We do goldsmithing and go right into mining. We're mining and we are mining and we are crafting in Final Fantasy. Welcome to the Goldsmith Guilds. Did they make these little guys? Holy shit. Does this contraption ever blink? I don't know, but I'm gonna find out. Ooh, what you got there? Oh, you're just making shit. Ooh. A little wheel. Let's see. Hello. Good evening to you, adventurer, and welcome to the Goldsmiths Guild. Have you come to observe our artisans at work? Indeed, it is a marvel to watch goldsmiths transform raw materials and uncut gemstones into sparkling rings, earrings, and necklaces, some of which possesses magical properties, no less. How did I miss this one? I feel bad, because it had like the jewelry things. I guess I just thought it was like accessories and stuff. Which is not untrue, but still. You know, if you like to try your hand at goldsmithing, the guild is open to adventurers like yourself. No prior experience is required, for we teach all you need to know about the craft. Would you be interested? Absolutely. It pleases me to hear you say so. As the first step, I would have you understand the purpose of our guild. The vast mineral resources of Thanlan have given rise to grand goldsmithing tradition, which has been refined through the ages. Our techniques are renowned across the realm, one creations held in highest regard. However, we damn you. We Estemians lapidaries, the primary source for Ul'Dan jewelry, were not content to rest on our laurels. Seeking to advance our craft, we turned our eyes east, the only place in the known world whose goldsmithing was said to rival our own. We built the finest facilities to beckon their masters hither, and blended their foreign techniques with ours. Our guild quickly became the center of Eorzean goldsmithing. Here you shall benefit from the refined wisdom of countless veterans, craftsmen, and you will learn to see the potential in your materials and shape them to your will. These are essential skills for a goldsmith. A goldsmith must hone her eyes to identify and appraise all manner of materials, and, when needs be, recognize imitations for what they are. It is even said that a master goldsmith can ascertain the authenticity of a man himself. I'm fine. I'm glad to be a woman myself. Oh god. It's gonna be a long string of jokes like that. I apologize. You may one day come to possess such vision, but even the most magnificent jewel begins life as a rough-hewn stone. It must first be cut and polished before it can delight in the eyes with its brilliance. If you would become a goldsmith, you must needs refine yourself as you would a gemstone. It will take much time and effort, and there is no guarantee of success. Should you be certain that this is the life you seek, speak to me once more. Before you can embark on your journey to become a goldsmith, you must first seek an audience with our guildmaster. Are you ready to do so? I am absolutely ready to do so. You shall find Mistress Serendipity on the workshop floor, just down the steps. Show her your burning desire to learn, and you are certain to receive her permission to join. Serendipity, eh? Ooh, hello, hello, hello. I see you're a smither. I'm something of a smither myself.
Stop right there, you little troublemaker! People are working here. Oh, pardon me. I had you mistaken for a marmot. For a mammoth. For a moment there, let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer?
Hey, Jarbird, welcome! Welcome, welcome. We're back with some Final Fantasy XIV. Trying to do a bit more of the side stuff, before we, start, back on story tomorrow. How are you? It's been a little bit. Sorry about that.
Let's start over, shall we? What brings you here today, adventurer? Do you, perchance, have aspirations to become a goldsmith?
I absolutely have aspirations. And I love your hair. And I love your glasses. And I feel like if I start to love you, I'm gonna be cucked again. Because there's probably gonna be some boyfriend that's gonna... Yeah. Ooh, you're tinkering in an aluminum factory. Oh. Oh no, it's giving you a headache? Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you'll be able to figure it out.
Really? That's great! Welcome, welcome! I'm Serendipity, but you can call me Sarah.
Oh, I love you so much, Sarah, right now.
Or is that too informal? Sorry, I'm still unaccustomed to this whole guildmaster business. Right. What did you say your name was again? Adrian? Oh, right! Goldie Bottrell. Well then, Goldie Bottrell, work hard and one day your creation may line the shelves of the esteemed aesthetics. Trust in yourself and you can achieve anything.
You're really gonna make me be a level 99 goldsmith, aren't you? Damn it. I was really just gonna get in this for like my bronze ingot, but you know what? God damn it, I'm gonna... This is for serendipity now, damn it.
That was sufficiently inspiring, I trust. Good. Next order of business. Here is your new chaser hammer. Well, I say new, but it's actually a bit weathered. But never you mind that. Just show me what you know. Show me that you know how to hold it, and we can get started.
Okay, so... Insufficient armor chest. So we gotta create a new gear set. What? Do I have to... What? I have plenty of fucking gear space. Is it because my... inventory's fairly empty. What do you mean insufficient? Come on, you're making me look like an idiot in front of serendipity. What the hell? What? I have plenty of... Yeah, your memory is full with stuff. Oh! Well then, let me put my pants back on. I guess we gotta return to, Body and, sell some stuff. The armory for the chest piece is completely full, so you need to get rid of this stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I can just put these in my chest for now. Okay. Back where we started. So... I guess I can... Let's see. I need that... Manor Elmo. Inventory, protect inventory. That is the Cotton Shepherd's tunic. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Anything that's pink, I'm gonna keep. There we go. Trying to fit 20 connections to 2 belt is like... And a 6 meter wide space is making my head spin. Oh, dang. Ooh, that is a challenge. Also, sorry about that. I kind of got into a weird buying frenzy and kind of lost track of myself there. But you know what? Which alchemist should we'll get rid of? Okay. Whew, okay. Thank you for that. Sorry, I completely lost track of how much loot I actually had. But we filled our coffers just a bit. That's always good. And now we can take on some goldsmithing quests. Finally. There we go. Serendipity would like to officially begin your training as a goldsmith. Great! Let's get started! Though to be honest, I swear you've done this before, by the way you wear that hammer on your hip. Mind you... Oh, wait, that's not that voice. Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a reasonable guildmaster must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. Simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier artisan can supply you with the copper ore. And I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least I think it did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to go get some yourself. Isn't it exciting, Goldie? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmiths Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck! Do I have any copper ore left? No, I do not. You know what, we're gonna buy some. Oh, dang. 3 copper ores? Here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Ooh, let me do some copper. Oh, did you forget what materials we need? Artisan over there can sell you copper ore, but I'm afraid he doesn't stock wind shards. Don't think too hard, Goldie. Just give it a try and see what happens. No, I think this is quite
Utter garbage. The horse not even fit for measuring a chamber pot. Quiet, Gigi. I'm the guildmaster, and I decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Please excuse me. He gets a bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied on for menial tasks, but little else. Gigi, on the other hand, is quite intelligent, and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that due to his age, he's been with the guild for an eternity, even attending each guild for eternity, ever attending guildmaster. But recently, he's been coming and going as he pleases. Little buffer, Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority! Ignorant mortal, I'll suffer my wrath! It's like this every day, Goldie. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be guildmaster, but he's like a waking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. As I was about to say, I think it's very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well-formed. I dare say you have a knack for this, Goldie. Now, what you need is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer, and come back here when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Bugger off, greenhorn. Woof. Okay. Got that done, so I can finally start leveling up Goldsmith. So did I unlock bronze ingot? Ooh, we got whetstone, even better. So next up is mining, and we got a hell of a lot of mining to do. Hello, Miss Tuxedo Mask. Hey, Aldeberta. Aldeberta has a mind to teach you about materia. Ooh. Ah, Goldie, I've heard you've been the vice foreman. You passed the vice foreman test. Well done. I never doubted that you managed, but I'm proud of you, all the same. Tell me, did the Deep Canyon have any words of advice for you, by any chance? I see. In case you're wondering, the vice foreman used to be a miner himself, but more than that, he used to be my mentor. My father was a miner too, but he died in a cave-in when I was but a child. The guild's been home to me since and members of my family. I grew up here, watching girls sing and dance on that very stage. I even joined them for a while. It seemed the best way to please my adoptive family. I didn't want to become a miner back then, you see. After what happened to my father, I could scarcely face the thought of spending a moment underground, never mind a lifetime. Not that the stage suited me much better. Which left what exactly? Having been surrounded by miners for so long as I could remember, I began to wonder if I truly belonged among them. I even considered leaving,
It was then that one of the guild's brightest and best took me by the hand and showed me the joys of mining. I speak, of course, of Deep Canyon. He taught me everything he knew, which was a great deal, and the more I learned of mining, the closer I felt to my father. I owe a lot to Deep Canyon, despite how things turned out. But I'm rambling. I meant only to tell you that the man knows what he's talking about, when it comes to mining at least. Now, it's high time I taught you something. Something. You are here to learn after all. It concerns me the vice foreman's advice to you. He speaks true. A miner who neglects his gear can't hope to work to his full potential. In the past, if you wanted to improve your gear, you had little choice but to replace it. But these days, we have material. By your confused expression, I take it you're not familiar with the stuff. Well, I reckon a lesson is in order. Simply put, material is a kind of crystal that enhances the properties of equipment it's attached to. The attachment process is fairly simple, but that wasn't always the case. Time was you needed substances called catalysts, and digging the stuff up once formed a healthy part of a miner's workday. Now, even though no one needs catalysts anymore, there's still educational merit in the gathering. To that end, I want you to try your hand at mining a variety of it, namely Grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments ought to do it. You'll have the best luck searching around the Deneville checkpoint over in Middle Lenosia. Oh, and you'll definitely need your sledgehammer. Oh, goody, we go all the way to Lenosia. Oh, excuse me. On the road again. You know what? I had to go to Lenosia anyways. I had to go turn my guild seals in. So that works out fairly well. Airstrip. Excuse me. I need to go get some more drink here in a minute, guys. Ooh. This way? Yes, it is. This way. No, wait, no, that's to the lower. Might as well turn these in. Oh, look at the little fire top. Okay, personnel officer. I want a promotion. You are currently a Storm Private First Class. To qualify for Storm Corporal, you must fulfill the following requirements. 4,000? Sure. In the name of the Admiral, I hereby appoint you the rank of Storm Corporal. May you ever serve the best interests of Limsa Laminsa, till the sea swallows all. I'm getting there. What's my next? To qualify your next promotion, you must complete the rank 1 in the Grand Company objectives. You must complete rank 1 in the Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. My hunting log? What? My hunting log. Greetings, adventurer. I am the Maelstrom officer charged with assisting the Order of Independent Companies, or the Free Companies as they are commonly known as. How may I serve you today? Hunt Guildmaster. Okay, the hunt board. Ooh, fork. They're in Western Famland. They're authorized by the Flame General. Eastern Laosia. Raincatcher Gully. I'll come back for those real quick. So that was in... Actually, did I get carbonized? I got carbonized matter. Little sand. Sand topsoil. Ah, here we go. Grade 1. Middle Lenosia. Okay. Come, Starburst! Let's see. So I think if I head this way, it'll take me to middle. Yep. There's the lower decks. Oh, I remember. This is like... Yeah, this is the one down below. Okay, I think I... Back here. Here, I thought, right? No? No, what am I thinking? Nah, I don't want to join your... Ah, here it is. Rest up, boy. Ten, 11, 12. One more to go. There we go. Come on, Starburst. Why is the mining so satisfying in this game? There we go. Ooh. That's a fun looking chocobo you got there. Oh, shit. Okay, you know what? Let's try one of those hunting quests while we're here. Hunt board. It's in Western Thanlin. I'll take that. But you're not authorized to participate in this hunt. Okay, how about the, no, you're not authorized to participate in this hunt. How am I supposed to get my hunt rank up? To qualify for your next promotion, you must complete rank 1 in the Grand Company objectives of your hunting log. Oh! I forgot about my hunting log. I completely forgot about all this. I've been too busy doing my, Thanlin. Shroud. Slanosia. Thanlin. Shroud. Dragonhead. Corythia Central Highland. That's a new name. Okay, so it looks like we get back to Thanlin. My god, I completely forgot about the hunting log. Ooh, is my face red? Ooh. Ooh, that's a really cool looking red mage getup. Holy crap. Ooh, that's a fun looking sword there. I like the mix of like the wizard hat and the purple. Ooh. We're back to Final Fantasy XIV with me ogling strangers and forgetting half the mechanics. Okay, back to Ul'dah. Back to the Ruby Rose Exchange. Here's your carbonized matter. How goes reserved for carbonized matter? Don't forget, it's 15 fragments I want. Right here. Woo-wee! Precisely 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter. Well done, Goldie. Now, I expect you're keen to learn about materia. Well, the first thing I should tell you is that it's not been around for long, in yours at least. Knowledge of its use only came to our shores a few years back. The process of enhancing equipment goes something like this. First, you take your well-worn gear and extract materia from it. Don't ask me how. Then you take that materia and attach it to the item you want to enhance. It's the procedure known as melding. The ones that once require catalysts like the ones that you brought me. I should mention at this point that it's actually a task of melding is something that only skilled disciples of the hand should attempt. That's weavers, goldsmiths, and so on. These people used to depend on us on disciples of the land to supply them with catalysts. Then catalyst-free melding was discovered, and we lost not a small source of work. But that's just progress for you. I try to be happy for it. Now, there are various kinds of materia, each offering unique benefits. And as I'm sure you've guessed, some of them can be exceedingly useful to miners. It's these which I recommend you seek out. Once you found materia you like, you just need to ask a friendly disciple of the hand to do a melding for you. I'm sure there's one among your acquaintances. Ooh, some options. Ooh, the blue and yellow might not be. Sure, I'll take the pants. Pants. Ooh. Velveteen Coat of Gathering. Alberta needs you to take on the work of an indisposed guild member. Goldie, you couldn't have come at a better time. One of our number has been taken ill, you see, and I need someone to handle the work assigned to him. Tell me, are you familiar with the effervescent water? Alchemists use it to make a substance called natron, and bakers use natron for leavening. That is raisin dough. Without it, there'd be no ginger cookies, crumpets, blood currant tarts. Ahem. As you may have gathered, I'm fond of the old sweeter three. Of course, the effervescent water is good for more than just bacon. Lots of miners ask for a drop of it in their drinks. Makes the stronger stuff that bit more refreshing, see? And let me tell you, there's nothing better to wash away the dust of a hard day's mining. But you don't come here to hear my thoughts on food and drink. You came here to learn about mining. And you shall, by procuring some effervescent water for me. The Alchemist Guild needs 15 bottles of this stuff, and urgently. They couldn't stress that enough. From what I could make out, they themselves are scrambling to fulfill an urgent order of natron from the Bismarck and Limsa Lominsa. It's one of yours' finest restaurants, in case you didn't know. Anyway, you best get going. You'll need to work fast and make up for all the time I wasted chattering about sweets and grog. Sweets and grog. Sounds delicious, actually. Oh, and you shall have your best luck mining around the Buskin Scar over in the Black Shroud. They're just taking us all over the place. Okay, so I think you can just go to the airstrip. One ticket to Gridania, please. Okay, actually, while we're here, let me take a look at my hunting log. Eastern Vanland, Hanlan... Ah, East Trout, the Bramble Patch. Okay, that's in the South Shroud, okay. Rap Night Club. Launches tonight. Okay, what kind are we? So we're gonna take a quick detour to the East Shroud real quick. Yeah, so I'm definitely curious where this story is going to take place next. 'Cause I know last time, Fala was basically kidnapped along with Tataru. So I wonder how we're going to get them back. The Bramble Patch. Ceremony outfitter. What? What is this? It looks really pretty. Oh, they're just posing. East Shroud, Bramble Patch. Looking for a Sylvain Groan. God damn it, they got the fucking friend rare. Stop tempting me. Ah. They're down there. Okay. Be a path down there somewhere. Aha! Oh no. Really? They want me to kill fucking these things? But that's gonna start the freaking war again. Damn it. Oh, they're attempting their brethren. Okay. I'll take that as my justification. else we got? Oh, we need a Sylvain Sow. Kind of fucked up that in order to, like, proceed in a guild, you gotta kill the innocent creatures that you spent a whole chapter protecting. Let's see, where are you? Ah, you're in the North Shroud. Okay. Come, Starburst. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up how they have a whole chapter about, like, trying to get to know the Sliffs and all that, and then, you know, oh, please don't murder them as part of our treaty agreement, but then in order to progress in something that you would want to progress in, you gotta kill them. It's kind of messed up. Okay. Let's do the North Shroud real quick, then we'll head to the South Shroud and get our effervescent water. And then, maybe we'll do a couple Paladin quests. Okay. Hunting log. That would be the Alder Springs. Which is right up ahead. Rest up, boy. Actually, come here, Starburst. Need you a little more than I thought I did. Oh. Pardon me. About down here. I hear some pumice golems. This is a higher level. I just want to get to that higher level, though. I wonder aloudly to myself. What is this? That would be the Axley Straightbacks. Here. No. Ah. The plot thickens. shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Starburst. Is that one? Was that one of them? There's something up here. Stone golems. What the frick? Where are these guys? Alder Springs. Those are the Zizzes. Zizzes. Oh. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I'm trying to do some of these, hunting logs for, the Maelstrom. And we're looking for the Eaxil straightbacks that are supposed to be in Alder Springs. Or Straight Beak. Okay. But that cross-shaped town thingy. Oh, I do. Yeah, right here. Oh, that's... Okay, so this is also part of the springs over here. Okay. Yeah, I thought since we're in the Shroud, we might as well get some of the Shroud logs ones done. Ah, there you bastard are. Man, you were just not letting me... Oh. Two. Whew, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I've been wondering forever, thinking that like that was the only area for the springs. Okay. You know what? I'm curious. What are these Central Highlands? Oh my god, it's winter. This area is new. Central Highland is one of the snow areas. You'll get there around 45 on main story quests. Oh, nice. So we'll probably be exploring this area a lot tomorrow. Because I think that's where our main story was. I guess I gotta get the main quest. I need a porter. Okay. Oh, to the north of the Aetheryte. Ah, okay. Oh, it's just right up there. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, funny story about that one. I was mining at one point, and I saw there was just like this big gathering of people going around with a bunch of like really cool mounts and stuff. And then a giant freaking dragon appeared and it wiped me like right away. One of the party members revived me and invited me to their company, so I said, why not? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's a spam call. I have any potions? Do I have any potions? I took on way more than I needed to. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. No. Got a little too full of myself there. Up. Hey, back off, buddy. There we go. Whew. And wow, this is some Game of Thrones area. Damn. Ooh, is this where Dark Knights come into play? Like once I hit level 50, I mean. Not yet? Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool looking. It's the border region to Ishgard. Though the gate of Ishgard in this zone... But you can enter it when you haven't... But you can enter it when you haven't... When you progress the main story far enough. Oh, can't... Okay, so, yeah, that's... So you gotta progress main story. Gotcha. The gate is to the west of the zone if you want to look at it. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Before I get too far distracted, though... Let's get this last... Damn it, there's that Fenrir again. Constantly tempting me. I swear. Okay, so it's more of the bird people. Aha. Face me! There we go. Okay, let's take a look at that gate. Let's go take a look at this gate. Get something in the preview. Ooh. Oh my. To the left of Dragonhead is... That's Ishgard? Oh, damn. Damn. Ooh. Wow. Okay. A little bit bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Beautiful though. Gorgeous. And here's our big gate. Ooh. Ooh, damn, look at that armor. Okay, yeah, I'm vibing with the Ishgardians here. Ishgard is huge. It has 2 layers, basically, and it also has a housing district. Ooh, your free company has a house there? Nice. Okay, we'll be there soon, I think. I think we were at level 30 or 40. I think we were like 35 or 40 main story quests. Okay. Do the Shroud Shard. Self-Shroud. It's still a long while. You get like 60 or so quests just for level 50 until you get to Ishgard. Okay. Ooh, it's a good thing we're doing good thing we're going back into story content tomorrow then. So the Elvis and Water was in the upper paths. That'll give us something more to look forward to. That's probably the next big goal for Goldie rather, is to become a Dark Knight. Give me some of your water. post A Realm Reborn, so the bit between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Sword is known as Sprout Breaker, because it's just endless. They even removed like 60 quests already, but it's still tedious to get through. Ooh. Ooh, so it's a challenge then. Well, as somebody who has spent hours just simply mining, as someone who spent 12 hours on a single Lego set, as somebody who is attempting to grind, try to synthesize power share, all different types of power boosts and stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2, tedious grind is natural to me. Oh. Okay. Come, Starburst. I recently did it with my alt character, and it took me like 2 days, even though I was skipping every dialogue and cussing. Damn. But you know what? I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see if it's gonna break me or not. It'll be one of our first Goldie-Bot challenges. Right up there with doing the Sephiroth battles in Kingdom Hearts. Oh boy. Here we are. Ooh, that outfit's cute. A really good-looking white mage. One ticket doll, please. Yeah, let me know when we get close to the Sprout Breaker part. I know we're still probably a good ways off, but... back to the reload exchange. Adalberta, I'm back. Here's 15 bottles. Right in the nick of time. My thanks, Goldie. I'll see to it that these are sent over immediately. Before I do, I should probably expand a bit on what we were talking about earlier. Specifically, the part about mixing spirits with effervescent water. See, I wasn't lying when I told you a lot of folks find the combination refreshing. It is refreshing. In fact, adding a bit of bubbly water makes the stuff go down so easily, you have to be careful not to drink yourself under a table. There are 2 big dungeons at the end of A Realm Reborn. The last one is called Praetorium. You also get a credit roll so you'll know when you're done with A Realm Reborn. Everything past that is post A Realm Reborn. Okay, interesting. Good to know. I say this partly for your own good, and partly because the lad who task you just took of wasn't careful. Daft Saw threw up right where you're standing. Oh, but it didn't end there. Every expansion's main story quest has a credit roll when you're done, so that's when you know you're done. Fair point. He then slipped in his own puke and split his head open on the bar on his way down. Suffice to say, he won't be working for a while. Thankfully, you took up the slack, and all is well with the guild once more. I could do a few more like you, Goldie. Keep up the good work, you hear? Ooh, what color? This is like green. Oh well, we can dye it. Also, if you already enjoy A Realm Reborn, you'll love the rest because A Realm Reborn is by far the worst. This is considered the worst? Oh, fuck. If this is the worst, I'm gonna have my mind blown. Okay, what do you got for me, Alberto? Ooh, what are these? Toad skin coatlets. Ooh, and they're red too. Ooh, toad skin work boots? Yeah, no, I'm gonna go for the pants again. Ah, Goldie, just the person I was about to send for. There's an order I want you to help with, see? It comes from the Gladiators Guild via the Vice Foreman himself. You recall the time I had you procure obsidian? Well, this time I need you to find wyvern obsidian, which is a good deal rare. How rare, you ask? Let's just say I've handled the stuff no more than a dozen times in my life. So yes, it'll be a bugger to find. But don't worry, you won't be working alone. It just so happens that one of your guildmates has volunteered for the task. And considering how difficult it is likely to be, I've decided to have the two of you work together. Your partner's name is Wide Gully, and he's waiting for you on the far side of the stage. Go over and introduce yourself, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Run along now. Oh, and good luck. I cried a lot in Shadowbringer and Endwalker. They're on a whole other level. Oh, man. Ooh, Nelly. Fuck, okay. Now I'm definitely excited. Maybe I'm running out of voices here. Oh, no, you're not. You must be Goldie, the guild. No, maybe. You must be Goldie, the guildmaster's pet. I've heard much and more about you. They tell me you got talent. Trouble is, you're an adventurer, and anyone who's with an ounce of sense knows adventurers can't be trusted. Oh, goody, you're one of these assholes. Alberta's sorely mistaken if she thinks you're any different. Likewise, she's sorely mistaken if she thinks I'm gonna help you find 15 chunks of wyvern obsidian. I sooner follow my own pickaxe than see you take the credit for my hard work. That said, I'm not about to risk getting kicked out of the guild for disobeying in direct order. Luckily, there are other ways to handle this. What do you say to a contest? It's nigh on a good as cooperating, and so long as the client gets what he wants, Alberta won't have to cause for complaint, will she? So here's the deal. We mine for wyvern obsidian separately, and whoever brings back the better haul, that's to say, the pure haul, is the winner. Simple, yes? Now, we both know I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and I won't have it trounced. I won't have it said that I trounced a novice. So to make it more interesting, I'll give you as long as you want, for all the good it'll do you. Oh, and you can't even go talking to the client if you... Oh, you can even go talking to the client if you want. His name's Horger, and you'll find him outside the Gladiators Guild. Might be he can tell you something useful. Man, you're really sending me all over here, guys. I would rate them in this order. Worst to best. A Realm Reborn, Stormblood, Heaven's Sword, and then Shadowbringer / Endwalker. The latter two share a spot because they're equally amazing. Fuck. And I think this story is fantastic so far. Like, for a Final Fantasy story, this is brilliant. Like, how they, like, make the... About, like, the whole idea of, like, the primals and stuff. If you're saying this is, like, the lower tier of this... Oh, God. I guess it's a good thing I paid for 180 days, then. All things you're learning right now are just the foundation to everything else. Really? Hey, are you Horger? I'm Horger. What can I do for you? Got yourself into a contest with Wide Goldie, you say? Oof, I don't envy you, miss. I don't know much about mining myself, but I do know that Wide Goldie is good at his job. You can't beat Deep Canyon's son without knowing a thing or two about being a miner. Anyway, I've got no idea whose idea this contest of yours was, but if it means I get goods of better quality, you won't hear any complaints from me. Now, you want to ask me about Wyvern Obsidian, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you what little I know, but remember, I'm a gladiator, not a miner. You realize I'm a gladiator too. In fact, I'm actually a paladin, so... Saying that, I haven't graced the blood sands for a while. Took a nasty blow to the knee, you see. Oh, would that blow happen to be an arrow, sir? Rest assured, the fellow that dealt it got far worse. You broke his bow? Seriously, if you got a bad knee, how the hell did you chase the guy down? Anyway, I'm all mended and ready to make my return. And I want it to be glorious. Something that'll be sung by the bards. So, thought of a shiny new sword was in order. and there's nothing like a plumed oak mushalati to draw a crowd. I thought you said you wanted a sword and a paddle. Why? Because I don't. It doesn't have a single piece of metal in it. Makuha, Makuhime don't, as a rule. Not a speck of metal, but if you wield it right, the shards of Ryzen obsidian embedded in the blade will cut armor like hot knife through butter. But I'm rambling. You wanted to know where find the stuff, or not what I plan to do with it. I vaguely recall a conversation I had with a miner a while back. We are talking about Makuhara Island. Oh, did I mention that's what you call more than one Makulahati? Hatil? Well, it is. Where was I? Ah, yes. We were chatting about Makulahara, and the fellow said he previously dug up obsidian around Thal's Respite in Eastern Thanland. That's all I know. Hope it helps. Is that where I found... Because I know I found it before. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Ah, it's in the Welwick Woods. Ooh, they're dancing. VK Fest, J-Pop, J-Rock visual event. So all of this is just the foundation. Damn. It's a damn good foundation. God, that's beautiful. I love how that glows in the night. I still don't know what the hell it is, but you know what? I'm still loving it. Let's see, here's the Velvet Woods. That means that should be right over here. Rest up, boy. Remnants of the battle with Bahamut. Ooh! Oh, really? So something that beautiful came from something that, like, horrific? Wow. Don't attack the bugs, Goldie. There we go. Wait, that's not... Oh no, I gotta go further ahead because this is the... It's not in an outcrop, it's in the mining. Which is a little up ahead. Nah, I don't really want to join your fate. Up. There we go. Okay. Come, Starburst. So those... So these are like the remnants of the battle. Wait, so they're plant-like, and I'm guessing that from the glow they have some sort of ethereal energy to them. I got a feeling it's gonna play a big part later. Like, I got a feeling that, like, those things are gonna continue to grow more and more. Yeah, those things are going to continue to grow. They're going to, like, bring something out of it. I don't know what, but... Like, those things are gonna grow and they're gonna, like, go under, like, each capital city or something like that. And then, like, they have, like, some sort of, like, effect on, like, some of the citizens, so it's, like, you know, it's gonna cause chaos between, like, the citizenry that gets, like, touched by them. Because they'll probably, like, feed into, like, the different Bahamut forms. Like, they'll probably do Bahamut, like, Neo Bahamut, and then Bahamut Zero. Their crystallized ether, which erupted from the planet in various locations during Bahamut's rampage. Ooh! Ooh, that's interesting. So they're basically big materia. And, like, you know, bringing back to Final Fantasy VII, which is my bit of a wheelhouse for understanding a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. Like, these things are gonna have, like, power in them that's gonna be utilized, like, maybe by the... Oh, you know what? Maybe the Galarians are gonna use it, thinking they can control the power. And that's why, like, the bastards in the robes are, like, trying to help them to kind of push them into, like, using, like, the power of those ether... of those crystallite ether things to try to re-summon Bahamut. But then, like, they realize they can't control Bahamut, or, like, they think they're going to be able, like, to control an ultimate power, but it's actually just re-summoning Bahamut. Okay. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're having trouble. What's the matter? Don't... I know. What's the matter? I have no idea what I want to voice you, sir. What's the matter? Don't tell me how trouble finding the paltry 15 chunks of living. I actually found 17, but you can have the other two if you need to, buddy. Oh, you managed to scrap together the required amount, did you? Well, then... let's see your sorry specimen for the sake of bugger me. They're black as night. This is some of the purest stuff I've ever seen. How in the seven hells did you find? How in the seven hells did you find this? You're a mere adventurer. I have a lot of patience and a lot of free time. I'm loath to admit it, but your obsidian is superior to mine. Well, it might be that you bested me on quality, but there's more to being a miner than that. You need to be able to give the client what he wants, and when he wants it. In other words, you need speed. Without it, quality counts for naught. Oh, it's kind of complicated. They're leftovers from the old Final Fantasy, back in the old game. They explain that this kind of crystallization only happens when the ether is oversaturated by too much energy. Back in the old game, they were referred to as corrupted crystals. So I don't think they're going to have any use in the current game. They're more like historic decorations. Oh! Okay, so this is not so much as like current plot point as it's supposed to be... And I'm going to like bring up a flame war, but it's kind of like Cataclysm in WoW, where like they changed like the whole world. And so like there's leftovers of that event in the continuous expansions. I see. Damn, I thought I was onto something. Oh well. That still sounds awesome, though. Still, that's really cool, though. I'll see to it the Obsidian gets to Horcher. In the meantime, why don't you go and tell the Guildmaster all about it? I care not what you say. Okay. Have fun, Wide Gully. If you need more, just let me know. Ah, Goldie, how'd you find working with White Gold? What? He challenged you to a contest? As if the tasks weren't difficult enough. I'm terribly sorry, Goldie. That was a hardly fair of him. He's a born miner. What's that? You beat him? Truly? I bet he's one of the guild's very best. Well done, girl. Thank you, Alberta. Eh? He claimed he was faster, did he? Well, speed is important, but White Goldie set the rules, and by those rules you won fair and square. You've come a long way, Goldie. A long way. You make me proud to be your mentor. Oh, thank you. You're a fantastic mentor, Alberta. At the same time, though, I must admit that the miner in me can't help feeling some envy. But it's that which keeps a veteran like me on my toes. Lights a fire in my belly. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Keep doing what you're doing, Goldie, and I'll do my damnedest to keep up. Ooh, give me those new pants, girl. Whew, okay, done with the miners. Recommended gear. Ooh, we got a steel pickaxe. Ooh, got some shorts. I can work with that. Update the gear set. I would love to have, like, her outfit, for sure. Whoa, what the hell did you... Fucking Iron Man looking boots? Okay, you know what? Let us... Let's do some paladin quests. We did some mining quests, and that took a little bit, so... The Chamber of Rule. I think we have a lot of these, I think. I think we have a good 2 or 3 of these that we gotta get done. Hey, Jinlands. Captain Jinlands wishes to teach you more about the paladin arts. What voice did I give you? God damn, I cannot remember. You have earned the right to call yourself a paladin. But how do others treat you? Do they recognize you for what you are? Remember that fancy swordplay and well-polished armor do not make you a paladin. You must be just in your heart and strive always to be an exemplar of true virtue. Once, not so long ago, the Sworn could walk the streets with their heads held high. When they marched by, the small folk would look upon them with reverence and gratitude, and no one was more respected than the captain, my predecessor. When I first saw him, I was still a child. My father promised to take me to a local festival, but somewhere he took a wrong turn. We became lost and stumbled into a secluded back alley. Luck was not with us, because the next moment we found ourselves in the middle of a riot. Drunken hunters were firing arrows into the crowd, and we were caught between them. There was no way out, but it was a matter of time before we struck. Then, that's when the captain saved us from our plight. I never seen a sword move so swiftly. Its eyes flashed faster than my eyes could follow, and in seconds the hunters were on the ground or fleeing for their lives. The captain has gone down the street, slicing at their heels, before my father had time to thank him. Even today, I can see the captain as he was then, blood on his sword, armor impossibly bright in the sun. After that, all I ever wanted was to be a paladin. I would practice endlessly with my sword, dreaming of bandits defeated and monsters slain. Why are we only defeating the bandits and slaying the innocent cute monsters? Why don't we just, defeat the monsters and slay the bandits? I think that'll solve a lot more problems. Even after I became a Sultan Swarm, the memory of the captain still inspires me. I was always the first to arrive in the training yard, and the last to leave. And so the years passed, and before I knew it, I found myself named captain of the Sultan Sworn. Yet the triumph was hollow, because by then the honor of the Sultan Sworn elite, that very thing that had drawn me to the Brotherhood, was a mere vestige, like the discarded banner of a defeated foe. There were many reasons for the fall, but the loss of the Oathkeeper, yes, that was the mortal blow. The sword Oathkeeper, Oathkeeper? Ao? Was bestowed upon the first captain of the Sultan Sworn. By then, the Sultan of Ul'dah. In time, it became our standard, the symbol of the oaths we had sworn, and was treated by each new captain for generations. Possession was proof of Sultan Sworn command. But then, the unthinkable came to pass. Oathkeeper was stolen by the traitor. It shook our brotherhood to the core. How can we be trusted to protect the Sultana if we cannot even hold on to the symbol of our fealty? We have been tarnished in the eyes of ruler and ruled alike. What? But, if being a paladin is just about being in the heart, then it shouldn't matter about some fancy sword. It should be about, just trying to do your best to protect the people, right? If the Sultan Sworn are to survive, we must find the traitor and recover Oathkeeper. But the Sultan Sworn have grown too weak, and we cannot do it ourselves. We've been forced to recruit outsiders to help us in our cause. I have high hopes for you, my friend. It is a great thing that we ask, and you must learn more of our secrets if you are to succeed. In Outer Lenosia, near Hermit's Hovel, is a grove where ringtails congregate. Pitting yourself against a host of the beasts would be a fine way to hone the skills that I will teach you. In the grove you will find another brazier, this time filled with potent incense that will drive the creatures into a frenzy, defeat your attackers, and return to me. Yes, Captain. One ticket to Lomenza, please. So they stole the sword Oathkeeper. See, I feel like they're putting way too much emphasis on the idea of the sword. Let's see. Outer Lenosia. Okay. Probably going this way would probably be best. Going to the lower decks. And then... Come, Starbus! Western Lenosia, Eastern Lenosia, Upper Lenosia. That's the lower decks. Outer Lenosia. So we gotta head to Upper. Western to Upper. Yeah, we can go Western to Upper. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, hello. Here we go. Forswilled. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, this is beautiful. And back a bit of Starburst. Okay. Come, Starburst. Okay. Come on, you Link Ringtail. There you are. Come on, you Mojo Jojo looking. Three. We're gonna probably just teleport. Oh, that's my sword. Teleport. Steps annulled. Ooh. Cute. Okay, you've been bugging me for a while. What are you so troubled about? Several adventurers are having difficulties summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer your assistance, you will find these troubled souls in Limsa, Lominsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. The reward will be the same regardless of who you help, so do not hesitate to aid the adventurer of your choice. Well, in that case, we might as well... Ooh! Oh, god damn. That's nice. Ooh, you went all the way into the fucking Uldanian military. Ooh, and that sword. It's not a sword, it's a card deck. It's an astrologian. Oh! Oh! Duh. Well done. You've taken the skills I've taught you and made them your own. I still do not have word of where the traitor is hiding, but I will inform you the moment I do. Until then, continue your training. What the hell did I get? Oh? That seems bad. The Souls of the Paladin. Oath Gauge? What? Oath Gauge expanded. The Oath Gauge displays the current strength of a paladin's oath, which increases as auto attacks are performed, and a strong oath is required to execute several actions, such as Celtran Cover, acquired at level 45, and Intervention, acquired at level 62, and will grow weaker upon using them. Certain actions will increase the Oath Gauge. This symbol indicates the defensive stance Iron Will is in effect. Oh. It does... Traits. Roll. Actions. Where is that? Ah, Sheltrin. Blocks incoming attacks for 4 seconds at an oath cost of 50. Interesting. So this is just like a limit gauge, but it's just kind of sitting in the middle. Okay. What do you got for me, boss man? Captain Jinlands has another lesson to teach you. Welcome, Paladin. You should know the words of your deeds has reached me. Few are those who follow the true Paladin path without misstep, but you are one of them. I am proud to call you sister. Oh, thank you, Jinlands, brother. You have kept the faith, and in return I must have faith in you. It is time that you knew the truth, though it is hard to share, for it is a shame. I would rather keep hidden from outsiders. Perhaps you remember when I told you of the traitor and the sword Oathkeeper that he stole. His name is Sokzagil, and he was my predecessor, as captain of the Sultan's Sworn Elite. Yes, he was the same man who I admired as a child, who inspired me to take up the sword and follow the way of the Paladin. He was the paragon of the Paladins, until, that is, he changed. Some years ago now, there was a struggle for influence between the Sultanate military and a faction within the Syndicate known as the Monetarists. The latter emerged triumphant, and the army's authority was diminished dramatically. Smack!
Although Sukzajil was captain of the Sworn Elite, he knew his position was perilous, so he fled, taking Oathkeeper with him. In doing so, he went against the word that he'd spoken on bended knee before his royal liege. Now it falls to me as captain to restore the honor and name of the Sultansworn. If that means cutting down my former mentor and master, I would do it gladly, though his misdeeds cannot be forgiven. But his death will not lift the stain that mars our name. We must put on a trial in a public court so that everyone knows his crimes. Then, and only then, can we begin to earn the people's trust again. Ooh, hello. Ooh, that's a nice looking armor. Ooh, that's a good looking sword too. Shit. He served for over 30 years as captain of the Sultansworn Elite, and he is a formidable foe. Few can match his skills with the sword. Even together, you and I will find it difficult to take him alive, without mortal harm to one side or the other. So you must continue to hone your skills and prepare for the day when you will face. To complete the next stage of your training, you must do this. Go to Ugram River in eastern Thenland and find the brazier we have placed there. By lighting it, you will draw the ire of the Liberites dwelling within the waters. Face the creatures in battle and master your new skills. The fight will not be easy, but if you take to heart what you have learned, let the crystal be your guide, and you will triumph. Oh, here we go. It's a job bar. All job bars have some form of it. It just charges when you attack stuff, and you can use abilities with it. For Paladins, it's Sheltron and Cover and Intervention. Sheltron is a damage reduction with very short runtime. Cover is a spell that you can put on to a party member. And for the duration you take all the damage onto you. Oh, that actually sounds really good for raids. And Intervention is basically the same as Sheltron, but for a party member, not yourself. It costs 50 gauge to use each. Okay, it's probably like 100 gauge total. Okay. Interesting. So are they all similar in the way that they just kind of fill up when you auto-attack? Or do like each gauge have different rules? Your cap is 100. Okay, so you can charge up to about 2. And then it goes down over time, so you can't just leave it full. Come, service. It depends on the job. Usually the gauge fills with some sort of combo. Usually your 1, 2, 3 base combo that gives each like 10 gauges. Or some only at the last of the combo. Okay. Okay, so some actually do like, you have to do the combo input, some of them are just auto-attacking. Okay. Yeah, auto attacks don't usually use them to do anything but a bit of base damage. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that's just basically what you want to... Just like little individual attacks between
your main combo moves. On most of the DBS job, your gauge is used for your hardest hitting abilities. Okay, so basically, like for DBS, it just does extra. Like those are your big attacks. I think I'm good for now. Ah, there it is. Rest up, boy. Okay, let's give this a shot. Let's try a new ability. Ooh, ooh. Damn, that looks cool. The memories of Paladin's past have awoken in you. Okay, teleport back. Ooh. Ooh, I like that look. Good, you've mastered the new skills and made them your own. But much work remains to be done before you can face the traitor. We are close to finding him, and as our net draws tighter, it grows ever more important that we make ready for the moment when the fish must at last be landed. Some also have more than one gauge. MH, a lot of them actually, now that I think about it. Ooh, more than one. Okay, we got the Prominence. Let's see what Prominence does. That upgrades to Royal Authority, but you can also switch out with Goring Blade. Ooh, what's this? Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. Oh! Ooh. Ooh, that's gonna be tricky. I wonder if I can rebind that actually. And do Sentinel down. Oop. What? There we go. So that way it's... Ooh! Ooh, that looks so freaking cool. Okay, what else should we do? What else can we do? I guess we can head to the Weaver's Guild real quick. I think I have one for them. Your time has come, Goldie. Today you will work on behalf of Sun Silk Tapestries. Your client is heir to a vast fortune, a rare sight of it, a rare sort of individual in this city, I know. Like many men of means, ever does he seek new Epicurean delights. I can only imagine what he desires this time. I thought it best for you to go and meet the man yourself, so I've taken the liberty of scheduling an appointment for you at the Sun Silk Tapestry shops on the steps of Nald. As I'm sure you're aware, that's on the other side of the city, and men like Mama Jaru are not fond of waiting. In short, hurry! Ooh. Interesting. Mama Jaru, sir, my apologies. No, I cannot spare a gill, you disgusting parasite. Really, if your kind put half as much effort into finding a job as sponging off upstanding... Oh, the Weaver. 'Twas a reflex. Screw the rules, I have money. I've had to fend off far too many beggars to this day. I should warn you that I have a very specific requirement which needs to be fulfilled to the letter. I but recently discovered that I possess a prestigious talent for the gladiatorial arts, and I'm reliably informed that only the most expertly crafted equipment will allow me to realize my full potential. I want cotton acton, but not just any. It must be enhanced with materia. The ordinary kind is fit to be worn only by peasants. Understood? Good. Now then, I believe you have a job to do. Back so soon? Tell me, what would our esteemed client have you make for him? I see. When did materia-enhanced garments become essential for gladiators, I wonder? Maybe the talent of exceedingly wealthy differed from those of the rest of us. Yes, that must be the way of it. And you say he didn't even bother to specify what type of materia he preferred? Feel free to use any kind. I highly doubt he'll be able to tell the difference. But a question occurs to me. Are you familiar with materia? If not, consider paying a visit to Bonfire in Central Fanland. A goblin scholar resides there who is well versed in the ways of materia. I, meanwhile, am but a simple weaver and wholly unversed in the ways of materia, so you can expect no such wisdom from me. Oh, and in any case, if it wasn't obvious, I'm afraid we shan't be able to provide you with all of the necessary materials. I suggest you search the markets, or you could travel all the way to Valbrand, I suppose. There's no shortage of dodos there. I'll leave the matter in your capable hands, Goldie. Ooh. See, the bonfire is over here. Oh, yeah, it's all the way back here. And then up. Master Mudamix was an adopted brother of the Illuminati, a goblin fraternity which has long been the model of the scholarly world. The knowledge they possess rivals even that of the Chileans. When Master Mudamix first showed me materia, he lit a fire within me. Imagine all the spiritual energy swirling about the realm, harnessed in physical form. What awe-inspiring power. Yes, yes! I shall become Master Mudamix's right hand and learn all the secrets of materia. All, you hear me? Ah. Fubas wishes to teach you how to meld materia. Why, hello there. I see you're a disciple of the hand like me. Mayhap you're interested in learning how to meld materia to gear?
If so, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to begin? Good. Now then, there's one thing to keep in mind when melding. Materia slots. Arms and armor each have a certain number of these slots, and this determines how many pieces of materia they can host. Normally, an item cannot host more pieces of materia than it has slots. However, as with most things in life, there are certain exceptions. But this sort of knowledge is for later down the road. As you become more experienced, you may want to broach the subject with Master Mudamix. Now off you go, and happy melding. Affixing materia. You can now meld materia into items. Gear can be enhanced significantly by affixing materia to the slots available on most weapons, tools, and armor. The number of slots available on a piece of gear can be confirmed by viewing its help text. To affix materia to an item, highlight a piece of gear and select Meld from the subcommands. Next, select the materia which you wish to affix. Similarly, should you wish to remove the materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting Remove Materia. Let's see. What else we got here? So, we need dodo feathers. Oh, okay. And that leads to the North Shroud. Go to the South Shroud. That takes us back to Thanlin.
Well, by normally she means over melding. Only some special items are eligible for what's called advanced melding. You can meld up to 4 extra materia, even if the item only has 1 slot. But for each extra chance of success gets lower, lower and lower, and the 5th material only has like a 7% chance of successfully melding. If you can't overmeld the item, the description will state advanced melding forbidden. Usually only crafted gear is available for overmelding. I see. I swear I saw dodos. Oh god. I'm in a behemoth. To craft endgame gear, you are required to have your crafters overmeld to the max, or it's impossible to get high quality items. Oof. Melding all my crafter gear cost me like 5 million gil. Oh, crap. I burned through a lot of high level materia. One cost like 30,000. Rest up, girl. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Or am I? Oh, those are crow feathers, not dodo feathers. I guess I'm not an idiot. That looks like this, for example. Let me take a look-see here. Damn! So the reds are like the overcraftedness. Wow. So like the greens are like the actual two slots that are on there, and then the red slots are extra ones. Okay. I see. With that plus buff food plus elixir, you can craft like level 90 high quality gear. That does sound tempting. Search for item. For the average crafter, that is not necessary, though. This is basically like the money printings of Final Fantasy XIV. If you can craft high quality endgame gear on patch day, you can make millions every day for like a month. Wow. There we go. Okay, do I have any materia on me? I gotta go find that. I gotta go find materia. On the last patch, when they added new gear, I didn't craft any, and I only gathered endgame materials, which also require overmeld. And only with that I made like 20 million in like 3 weeks. Damn. Wow. Ooh. Need to figure out where I can buy some materia at. Oh god, I got it. That sounds really cool, but I can't do it on stream. Oh god. That was smooth as hell, though. And jeweler. The market bullets. God damn. Don't get aim material on that level. It's not worth it. It's a waste of money. Do material on the low levels. Right, I'm just trying to get one for this quest. Right, I just need to get it for this quest so I can get like this meld it for a cotton octane. So I'm just trying to find a cheap one I can throw on there. Not quite sure where else I can get one at. Because I think they wouldn't throw you this far for a loop, would they? Just get a cheap one, usually like Quick Arm or something like that. Go for cheapo. Okay. There we go. Quick Arm 1. There we go, about 2,500. That's not too bad. Sure, there we go. Thank God. I mean, I guess they give you enough money, I guess you're supposed to be familiar enough with the market by now to... Oh. Might as well go to my special spot. That does sound really damn good. Staring out the crystal. Okay, and then... meld. There we go. One taken to old doll, please. Bard songs are a bit of a gray area. Officially, it's not allowed to play copyrighted songs. You can get banned for that. However, that rarely happens. Usually, only when you record yourself and put it online. Oh yeah, I get that from like the perspective of like the in-game thing. I'm also just thinking like on stream. I don't want the stream to get like flagged for copyright because I don't think it would, but I don't know. I don't want to take the chance, I guess. But it does sound fantastic. Pray do not keep our honored client waiting any longer than necessary, for both our sakes. Got it right here, sir. Sir, your Acton is ready, if you would. Funny thing... Well, it appears to be satisfactory. I only hope I will survive my rigorous training regimen. Funny thing about this, the song Answers from the Final Fantasy XIV trailer is also a song you can't play, even though it's literally from the game. And there even is a music role in game you can listen to. Really? See, that seems a bit silly to me. If they can go all the way to like put it in the game anyways, you should be at least allowed to like play that at least. I shall have one of my manservants deliver the payment on the morrow. In lieu of your customer's gratitude, allow me to express mine. Thank you, Goldie. I don't doubt that this has been an unenjoyable experience for you, but remember, while we are under no obligation to respect such clients, we must always be seen to respect their wishes. As I suspect you have begun to realize, appearances are akin to reality in this city, and it is for this reason that our work in such great demand. It is, after all, the Weaver's task to make the world see the client as the client wishes to be seen. With that in mind, I must congratulate you on a job well done. When I watched the little turd saunter out of here, I mistook him for a gladiator. um... We'll do the breaches. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Ooh, I get some red gloves. Ooh, I get some glasses too. It's because Square Enix doesn't own the rights to this song. The rights holder is Nobuo Utamatsu, who is the composer, so by playing it on Bard, you infringe on his copyright. Yeah, I guess that's true. This is indeed an unfortunate development. Oh, Goldie, thank the Mia you're here. I need your help. The entire guild is presently engaged in dealing with a sudden deluge of orders. Amongst them was a commission for a bespoke dress, all aspects of which I had intended to handle personally. Alas, I have just this moment received yet another request, this time from Her Grace, which must naturally take precedence. Since you have some experience engaging with customers, I would send you to speak with the client, the Baba Y in my stead. We had arranged to meet at the Gold Court later this... where's this time gone? We had arranged to meet now. Baba Y will be bringing his daughter Kokomo. Kokomo, for whom the dress is intended. Be sure to speak to her as you will. On it, Chief. There's only like four or so songs from Final Fantasy XIV that don't belong to Square Enix. That's Answer, Dragon Song, and one other that I can't remember. Oh, okay. Okay, you guys do look cool. We've been standing here for hours. I mean, I can't blame you. You look cool, but... I mean, you're standing next to this guy, and his drip is just off the chart. Hello, are you Kokomo?
You're from the Weavers Guild? I'm terribly sorry you had to come all this way. Truth to tell, I don't really want another dress, but Father insisted, and when Father insists, I just want this over and done with, so please ask my father what he prefers, and I shall defer to his wishes.
Honey, this is your moment. Don't let him fucking... Sup, dickhead? Let your daughter say, "And who might you be? I was under the impression I would be meeting with the Guildmaster." Well, it's of little matter, I suppose, provided the famous Reginald Rose still intends to design my daughter's dress. I have many songs from Bard. Ooh. Interesting. As for what manner of dress, simply put, I'll not have my Kokomo garbed in common cotton. A jeweler's daughter must be refined, resplendent, a ruby amongst the riffraff. Her mere presence should reassure my customers as to the quality of my... I believe I made myself clear. Pray, relay my requirements to your guildmaster. Fucking dick. Treating your daughter like a billboard. 1,093? Damn! I have to give Bart a shot at some point. Hey, Chief? You think there's some way we can, do something special? Ah, you're back. So then, what manner of dress does our client desire? Something resplendent? Which isn't made of cotton, you say? I might have known his commissions rarely stipulate anything beyond ostentatiously expensive. And all for a poor girl who'd rather the eyes of the world look the other way. Well, Vanya silk would achieve the desired effect, though I doubt she would feel comfortable in such an extravagant dress. Velveteen, though. Yes, velveteen might work. A fine weave of cotton yarn and dismite silk, with a short, soft pile, beautiful yet subdued, like a modest maiden. It would be painstaking to prepare, but so be it. I shall see to the patterns. The velveteen I leave in your capable hands. Know, though, that Bubba Y will not be satisfied with any ordinary fabric. Only the very best will suffice. In short, I require a bolt of the finest velveteen you can weave. Okay, so I think I have plenty of undyed velveteen. Okay, so I got plenty of cotton yarn. I need some dew thread. And to get dew thread, I need Detromite weave. Which I don't have any, but I think I can hopefully buy some. I cannot buy some. Okay, where is Detromite weave? Where is Detromite weave? This alchemist thing? That sounds like a drop from a monster. Oh, goody, more drops. I have no clue what giant spiders this come from. Do I have a monster guide or something? Okay, it's a drop. Ah, shit. Okay, yeah, let's go to the market boards, because I have... Because I know it comes from a spider enemy, but I have no clue... It'd probably be somewhere in Gridania, but I have no clue... where that would actually be. Here we go. Items. What the hell was that? It's cloth, okay. Ah. Here we go. Diorite web. Oh, yeah. Okay. Accessories. Oh, and take on parchment. There's no in-game way to search for monster drops. You can only search the book. Okay. Yeah, my guess is that it's probably in Gridania, but I have no clue where in Gridania. Actually, would it be those one in North? I don't know. I would have to take a look later. Anyways, because I gotta probably craft a bunch of velveteen for probably velveteen is gonna be one of the ones I need for blacksmithing anyways, so okay, but anyways, synthesize. Okay, then... my bolt. Let's see, trial synthesis. Okay. Okay, so that gives us about an additional 280 worth of veneration dough. Okay, we're only about 2... Okay, so probably this gives us about 200's worth. Okay. Let's see, so we'll do... There we go. Woo. Oh, you've woven the velveteen already? I aim to please, sir. Here we go. It's been far too long since I last worked with quality velveteen. You've truly outdone yourself, Goldie. Baba Wai's daughter shall have the most magnificent dress. A pity she is more like to wear it than her father. She is no more like to wear it than her father. I suggest Garland tools to look stuff up. It usually shows where NPCs are and also gives them map locations for enemies and such. Just type whatever you're looking for in the search bar and it'll spit out everything it finds. Ooh! Let me actually grab that link real quick. Perfect. Here's my notepad. There we go. Thank you so much. Though nothing would please me more than to be proven wrong. But I rather suspect another dress is the last thing that girl needs. Give me those. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, ooh. Fuck. Well, I do have Roland Berry Red already. This is gonna give me more control. Yeah, this gives me more control, so... I like it. Okay, what else do we have to do? We got all the paladin missions done for now. We got all the minor missions done for now. Oh, damn, we've been at this for 4 hours. It's almost 11 o'clock. Let's do, let's see if we can do blacksmith and armor, and then we'll call it a stream. I think that'll leave me in a happy spot. Ooh, we got another title on Tuesday. It's gonna be 25 weeks. Damn, congratulations. Must be a really good title if it takes that long, though. Academic advocate. Ooh. Nice. Oh, I'm on blacksmith and armor. Ooh, and I'll get some new red gloves. Nice. Forge Master Hanzana wishes to discuss the issue of Blensteer and his actions within the guild. How fare you, Goldie? Have you been have you had any further dealing with Blatensteer? If so, I hope his bile has not begun to wear away at your better judgment. Lest you think me unjust, I do not dispute his skills with a hammer. I merely take issue with the lack of respect he shows to those he deems inferior. He is responsible for breaking the spirits of more than a few novice armorers, and our ranks suffer for it. But I cannot, in good conscience, remove his name from the guild register. For all his flaws, Balanceer's knowledge and experience would be too great of a loss. Instead, I must find a way to soften that old buzzer's stance, and for that I require your assistance. He will not unfold his thoughts to me, but mayhap he will to you? Don't look so surprised. You're one of the few armorers in this place whom he doesn't see to cast out. I can only have two... Ooh, you have 244 titles. Damn. Go Jarnbird. He may possess all the charm of a rabbit Corel, but he does have a fine eye for talent and appreciation for a well-crafted goods. Take him one of your best iron hoplins, and I dare say he'll share his thoughts with you. Ah, but I should warn you. Soem Wib has informed me that we scarcely have sufficient iron plate to cover our existing commissions, so you will have to look elsewhere. Hawker's Alley will almost certainly have what you need, or there's always the option of mining it yourself. Either way, I apologize for putting you to additional trouble. One last thing.
I want you to meld materia to the finished shield. That should get the old shot's attention. Your vacant stare does not inspire confidence, Goldie. In brief, materia is crystallized evidence. Okay. Now, the shield you craft must embody all the knowledge and skill you have gained thus far, and the sight of it should serve to convince Blissir that you are a like-minded soul and prompt him to speak to you as such. Good luck, Goldie. May the Builder guide your hand. Yay! I get to go buy more materia. One of my favorite ones is Witness to the Dark Apocalypse. Ooh, that's metal as hell. Not too hard to get. It only takes 6 weeks or so, but sounds cool. It sounds metal. God, that sounds cool. Okay. Hawker's Alley. I should have enough for an Iron Hoplin. The Kite Shield, where my fuck is... Ah, here we go. Iron Hoplin. We need an iron plate. Alright, I got plenty of elm lumber because I'm a masochist. And yeah, so we'll quick synthesize. We'll do. I get why it's doing this. It's trying to teach you the whole, like, material. Ooh, having, Okay. Quick arm material. Okay, I'm gonna buy the 2 for 4,000. Because I have a feeling that, like, the blacksmith is gonna have, Make sure you check your quest text, by the way. Some of the quests where you need to remember. If you don't have... Okay, so Material Miller is an NPC that can melt materia for you. If you don't have a crafter, but it adds up quickly. They want like 3,000 gil for 1 melt? Oh, you my dick. I'm not that rich. Make sure... Azana suggests you offer proof of your burgeoning skill in the form of a materia-enhanced iron hoplin. Unfortunately, the guild cannot spare the necessary materials, leaving you with 2 options. Buy what you need from Hawker's Alley, or mine the iron yourself. Should you require an explanation of materia... Okay, so it's just a materia-enhanced. I had a feeling... Because I feel like, this is supposed to be like the introduction to... Oh, yeah. I appreciate you warning me, though. That's actually a good thing, because, like...
Here we are. I think like the whole thing of I bought two. 'Cause I got a feeling that like one of the blacksmiths is gonna be craft a weapon with materia in it. Hey Blannister, check this out. Iron Hoplin. What do you want? Hanzana has been have you run errands again. Hey, check out this shield. What's this? Brought me a shield, have you? With materia. Impressive. But don't go imagine a bit of materia enough to make up for shoddy workmanship. Ooh. Sorry, my throat's getting a little bit. I ain't the kind to be blinded by sparklies, lass. Now let's have a closer look. Well, bugger me. 'Tis when they set up from bronze to iron, the weaker craftsmen start to show their limitations. The metal being a bit damn sight harder to shape. All manner of flaws creeping through the work. But there ain't a single bleeding one in this shield. Your hammer blows were steady and measured. And you kept the thickness of the iron nice and even too. No bugger wants his shield split in half. Cause the armor beat a bit of the plate too thin. And a fine piece of work. This damn fine. That's twice you passed me inspection now. I've convinced. You've the kind of skill as demands respect, lass. So one of the artisans to another. Let me ask you a question. What are your thoughts on Hazana's handling of the guild? I know you ain't been with us for too long, but you must have wondered what she was playing at, am I right? If you ask me, the soft-hearted wench is polluting the damn place with blundering amateurs. What are armorers in naught but name? Well, I mean, everyone starts out weak, sir. An armorer crafts gear and keeps men alive. If you lack the skill or the experience to make armor, as'll do that job, you've got no business holding the hammer. Just imagine what happened if a breastplate were made by one of them lackwits fell apart in battle. And not just the poor bastard wearing it, neither. I'm talking about what become of the guild's good name. The way Hazana's entrusts these novices with real craftsman work, she spit in the face of the builder. Only a tried and true armorer should be taken in orders in dealing with valued patron. By refusing to get rid of old dregs, Hazana's dampening the flames in our forges. Forge master my arse, how could she be so bloody blind? I'll take the gloves. Some do require specific ones, though, so watch out for that. Gotcha. We got another armor request. Ooh. Ooh, we got some pink gloves. Ooh, and they're handless, too.
Ah, there you are. Tell me, were you able to pry anything useful out of Blister? What did he have to say? Taming the flames in our forges. How familiar a refrain. The old stubborn sod never understands why his way is doomed to fail, not that he's ever thought to question it. If we choose not to pass on our knowledge, all of our techniques and methods we've perfected over gods know how long are destined to perish, along with us. Blannister bemoans the dampening of our forge's flame, while advocating a course which would see them extinguished altogether. And that is why I continue to expose all of our initiates to as many facets of the craft as I can. Until such time as I die or am replaced, I may add that you yourself stand as a shining example of how effective this approach can be. I'll not force the issue, but you make the perfect champion for my cause. That said, Blannister apparently come too much the same conclusion. He submitted an order that asks for you by name. The order is for a single steel ingot, but the difficult bastard that he is, he doesn't just want any steel ingot. He wants an ingot of the purest steel, and that requires extra effort on your part. Well, I'll not keep you any longer. You've work to do, and cantankerous artisans to impress. Okay, so they're supposed to teach about high quality stuff. So can I buy the... I don't know where should we... Can I buy the bomb ash, or... No, they're gonna make me mine that. Okay. So before we go mine, we'll do the... blacksmith quest. Forge Master Brinthal has important news he would like to share with you. Just the last I was hoping to see. You're a blatant godsend, you know that? You'll be happy to hear that the tree folks were mighty impressed with the samples you made for that son of a whore. Even the shrew had to admit I've done a good job. Well, who gives a damn about business, eh? You came here to smith, am I right? Well, be a good lass and whip us up an iron crossbeam hammer, will ya? Oh, and before you go run off, I'll probably mention that Schmidheim ain't selling iron at present. Grand Company contracts take priority, you see, and the shipwrights need all the stock we can lay their hands on. So you have to get your own iron, be it mining or buying. I'd soon go to Hawker's Alley myself. But then it ain't my coin. And one more thing. I don't just want just any crossbeam iron. Crossbeam hammer, lass. I want one with melded materia. You know what materia is, don't you? It's like, say I got an apron I've been using for years and years, and it's got all soaked through with sweat, but instead of just sweat, it taken up a bit of me, or spiritual essence or something. That's the best damn materia explanation I've seen so far. Crafting... Iron crossbeam hammer. Hey, look, I had just enough for everything.
got the hammer for me yet? And don't forget, she needs a piece of material stuck in her as well. Any kind will do, by the way. Don't have to be a form or apron. Damn fine work as always, lass. She got a good heft on this one. And the kind you just don't get with bronze. You tire quicker, of course, but that's falling of the arm, not the tool. And even after you worked up the sweat, I reckon her cotton hand grip would keep her firmly in your hand, where she belongs. It's common for smithies to make their own tools, you know. There's no better way of getting just what you want. See, assuming you have decent. I, for one, have always made me own. Bugging me, though, I start to wish I'd asked for 2 of these so I could keep one for myself. You really should let me buy you a drink sometime, lass. Hey, I'm down for it. You've done a lot for me, and I don't want you thinking me ungrateful. In fact, I'm just wondering if we ought to put your skills on display more prominently. Really show our potential customers what the guild has to offer. No need to fret about that for the time being, though. You just keep hammering away, alright? Take it from me, lass. You'll do it better than... You'll do your best work when your only concerns are the hammer in your hand and the vision in your head. By God's blessing be upon you. I'll just take the bronze pieces. You've come a long way since you first joined up, lass. Some smithies might be content to eke out a living selling cheap tools and weapons, but not you. You won't be satisfied till you're the best, am I right? Aye, that's the stuff I always like to see. Seeking to better yourself, ain't you? I respect that. If you got no motivation, it's only a matter of time before your work starts to suffer. Your customers start looking elsewhere. Folks start whispering. Your best days are behind you. Your wife runs off with a goddamn merchant. Goddamn, Brithol. You poor son of a bitch. You sure you don't want me to buy you a drink? And the next thing you know, you're just another poor sod on his sorrows at the wench. Well, that won't happen to you, will it? You produced quality work back when we had to deal with them tree folks. And now I need you to do the same again. We're after another big contract, see? There's a bloke in town who's looking to buy a boatload of steel, but he won't place an order till he's sure we can deliver first-rate stuff. So, we need to send him a sample of our finest work. Now, it takes a lot of skill to forge a bar of high-quality steel, but if you got all the ingredients, you're halfway there. Saying that, it can still be a right pain in the arse. But I know you're up to the task, lass. When you made the thing, give it to that horse and merchant before, far as your eye, so as he can deliver it to the client. Okay. Ooh, good thing I did that. So let's see. One bomb mash to 2 ore. Okay, so it's the same recipe. Okay, so let me jump to my map real quick. Come, Starburst. Ah, this is fun. Okay. No, this is not the spot. I need... Did I fuck this up? Ah, here it is. What's up, Starburst? Ooh, yeah, I definitely gotta farm some Bomb Ash later on. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Ah, crap. Okay, so let's see. Okay. And then... Okay. Okay, I think I got this. So, Synthesize. Best I can get done, so. Whew, okay, did that as an armor. There we go. Are you just seeking to pass the time, or do you have an honest interest in armorcraft? What? What? Oh. That's weird. Here to deliver the ingot, lass. I ain't one for idle chit-chat. Right here. The weight feels right. Let's head inside and have a look, shall we? With level 26, you get Innovation, which makes your touch abilities give 50% more progress for 4 steps. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure. I always try to figure. That's kind of like my trial by fire. I don't quite know what trying to use like the hand did before, but I see that it gives back some level of like the magic system. I'll keep that in mind, actually. Haha! I knew you up to the task, lass. You can't forge steel much purer than that. Ooh, excuse me. I need to get my big thing of water for tomorrow, because my throat's killing me. It's common enough material, of course. And no self-protecting armor should have any trouble working. But the quality of common materials make the difference between crafting a workday piece and a masterpiece. No matter how shiny you polish it, your work will never be more than mediocre if the stuff you made it from is second rate. Any road, I can see you've already learned your lesson. I swear, every time I pass across, you're twice the armorer you was before. And yet Hazana has a talented lass like yourself tidying up after all her bungling bloody novices, instead of giving the freedom to master your craft. It makes my blood boil, it does. If our guild is to survive, it's got to be able to serve its customers' needs. Any bugger Any bugger as don't contribute to keep the roof over our heads don't deserve to be working under it. I've not but respect for you, Goldie. You're the kind of honorary skills needs more of. But tell me true, are you really content wasting your career wiping the arse of Hanaza's squalling babes? Your talent being buried under a mountain of mediocrity, and it's high time you did something about it. As to what, well, that's for you to decide. I'll go for the pink gloves. Oh, there we go. Innovation. Oh, that's what we were talking about. Increases the quality and requires no CP. Increases the efficiency of touch actions by 50% for the next 4 steps. Ooh. I gotta try Hasty Touch at some point too. Okay. First of all, update. Second roll, blacksmith. Gear update. We meet again. I'm assuming you're here. Assuming you're here to deliver the steel. Know this: if it's not first rate, I won't present it to the client. How's this for first light? Very well. Inside, Smith. Quite how you learned to smelt. Quite how you learned us to smelt such excellent steel, I don't know. But I do know that it had naught to do with your wretched mentor's teachings. Harder than mere iron, yet not so rigid to be unworkable. It cannot have been easy determining the exact quantity of bomb ash required to achieve such a balance. Speaking of which, just how did you acquire the ash? Don't tell me you went and slew the Void-sent fiends yourself. No, I just mined. The markers are hardly a reliable source, I know, but risking death in a fiery explosion is beyond reckless. Still, if that's what it took, I admire your dedication. I suspect your Forge Master will soon be receiving some good news. I only hope he remembers to toast your name when he adjourns to the winch to celebrate. Let's go for the Initiate Gown. And we got innovation from Blacksmith. Let's see. Running gear. Cast a Glamour. Oh, I got my Glamour Dispeller. Okay. I'll work on getting some Glamour Dispeller later on. Oh, see, your chest has 100% Spirit Bound. Now you can choose to extract materia to create materia. Oh, okay. Crap, then I should have sold all the Spirit Bound shit. Okay. Okay, now I know for the future. Gonna retire to the inn. Okay. So we'll stop here. Go to our stream end. Bring back our music. Whew! So that was fun. We got basically everything. We haven't get quite all the quests done. We still have probably Carpenter and stuff to do, but I'm not so much worried about those. As I was by some of the other ones I've been doing, because I really want to do minor. I probably should do botanist at some point too, but I don't know. Maybe we'll save those for another time. But yeah, so tomorrow we are going to be hitting the main story hard. Probably the next couple streams are going to be about getting further into the main story of Final Fantasy. So I hope you will all be excited to join me then. Thank you so much for joining me on this more chill night. Special thanks again to Jarnbird for all your Final Fantasy expertise. It really does come in handy. And yeah, I won't keep you guys this much later. It's getting very late for me, and I got some stuff I gotta finish up before I head to bed. So yeah, for now, until we meet again later, I hope you have a wonderful day, night, or wherever in the world you are. And please remember to stay golden. Bye.